Okay. How's it going, everybody? Another beautiful Saturday. Spent playing video games. Hopefully today goes alright. I pulled a muscle in my back this week. So, I've had to be laid out quite a bit. And I'm feeling a little better today, but there's a possibility I may have to cut things short if I just end up feeling too bad. But we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Anyway, so as usual, here we are. We're here to talk about beat 'em ups. So this is the definition I've been using. Yeah, I don't know. Play beat 'em ups. And then after each one, talk about the grades a little bit, talk about how I feel about them. This is the grading scale that I've used. Just kind of a general idea of how good I think they are, how much appeal I think they have considering when they were made and what's going on in them. Yeah, so let's turn this off. And hey, Ushi, we'll go here. This is our first game for today. Oh, I need to. The special arcade capture settings. So yeah, first up, play Rumble Dragon. This is an interesting idea. It's kind of modeled after like Game Boy style of stuff. And for the most part, it's pretty reasonably approaching what that looks like. Volume check, game's too loud. Yeah, that looks like it'll probably be better. There we go. So I've played this a little bit before. The difficulties don't really change anything of interest, and whoops, that's not right. And it defaults to easy, so we'll play Orisa. So, 2-button game, and actually, there's a user manual built in, which is pretty cool. It's just a single page designed in the setup of, like an old Game Boy manual. It's interesting it says only Orisa and Mark can pick up weapons, because I guess that means that there's unlockable characters. Yeah, the AI in this game is kind of wacky sometimes. Yeah, lots of silly stuff. Being able to juggle in a Game Boy style game is very interesting. Way knife throw there. But yeah, this definitely has the, like, Game Boy, yeah, it has the Game Boy thing of, like, it's got its one cohesive idea, and you just do that a lot. Which, you know, is not going to grab everybody, but it does work. The big thing I've found in my play of this game previously has been standing on enemies can be okay, but you better do something to them. Boss. Yeah, the bosses are pretty... For the most part, they tend to do specific things when they stand up, and that is pretty exploitable. Guy just jumped off his cord. Okay, nice depth axis there. Yeah, it did a really good job of making this all feel very much like it could be on a Game Boy. I don't think it could for a couple detailed reasons, but like... But it definitely has the feel like, yeah, this totally could have been a Game Boy. You know, sometimes you play a retro-style game and you're like, yeah, it's kind of in the style of that system, but... Then, like, they throw 1,000 enemies on the screen or something. It's also interesting that, like, every enemy in this game drops a weapon. Even like this, the fact that there's like attempts at making motion, but it's not over the top, where it's just a little bit of the wheels moving, is a very like Game Boy-like thing, you know? Say the colors, I mean, this is a Game Boy problem, not like a game-specific problem, but like sometimes the items can blend in pretty heavily with the colors of what they're behind. he too slow? Huh. Well, I guess we could just do a fake infinite to him. I mean, if anything, having exploitable AI is pretty genuine to the experience. Like, especially for a Game Boy game. I guess these guys don't drop anything. Most of the enemies drop stuff. Oh, nice, nice! The hitboxes in this game can be very mysterious sometimes. Like, I'm pretty convinced the depth axis is sort of fake. Like, typically you'd program it as an actual depth and have attacks have a sense of it, but in this game I think they just like use the overlap, like it's actually a flat plane and you can just fakely move in this axis. Because like, especially when you're below enemies and you do stuff like this, you'll hit them from very weird ranges. Oh! those guys do a shitload of damage. Oh! The other side effect of the depth axis being fake is that you get a lot of situations where it's like really hard to move to avoid damage because of like the way that attacks animate. That killed me? Huh. Stuff like that. Hey, and our first boss is here again. Okay. There again was I was off axis, but the jump kick is special. Oh, damn it. I'm not sure why I died the second time, but fortunately you just get to continue in this game. We do have to start the stage over. Doing the uppercut on enemies while they're standing up is very funny. What's this guy doing? guys just do so much damage. Any luck? Oh my god, I keep making that same mistake. I keep making that same mistake. One annoying thing is that you do have to do the both buttons press as a both buttons press. You can't hold one, press the other like most. Oh my. Like most good beat 'em ups. I feel like I'm usually able to run at them and just do the uppercut, but today that doesn't seem to be working. Yep, I knew it was coming, but I don't know what to do about it in those kinds of situations. Because, like, the way the attack axis works is so strange. The stage 1 boss die? I don't feel like I hit him that much. Okay. that double hitting does so much damage. Oh, okay. Alright. Alright, now we get to deal with pits. Which I assure you is just as great as you'd expect from a game like this. Sometimes enemies just walk into said pits. Do I know why? Hell no. Like I said, sometimes the enemy AI in this does not understand what the pit is. And just... does things like that. Does an attack that moves their hitbox forward. Oh! Yeah, the barrels juggling you is something that happens. I'm trying to come up here and break a barrel, but instead I'm just gonna get killed by them. Yeah, the enemies don't generally try to juggle you, but they are not afraid of juggling you by any stretch. jittery running. Well, I'm like purposefully running and stopping. The actual run animation is fine. Because like the way this game accepts a run input has a really long buffer from the previous back, such that you can do like the forward input from a previous dash, the second forward input from a previous dash can be a valid second input, or the second input from a dash can be a valid first input for the next dash. It doesn't clear that out like some games do. Oh, this guy. I know this guy. Oh my god. Can I? No. That was a bad idea. I shouldn't have done that. Now I have to play this stage again. I was wondering if I could do an attack on him standing, but... Okay. Well, it is a pretty bouncy run animation, that's true. Pretty silly how good enemies are at finding those pits. Okay. Get in the elevator, an immediate knife throw at me. So the wacky way they did depth detection makes this elevator pretty awful. Oh! Like, what was I supposed to do there? As far as I can tell, when they hit the wall, you are no longer able to juggle them. So, wall bouncing is not a positive in that sense. Oh! Game's fucked up X-axis strikes again. Would have liked to have had it. This guy's back! We just fought him like 20 seconds ago. You do have, like, respawn invincibility, but not very much. boss, but there's two. Okay. Much less HP. Yeah, the refights having much less HP is nice. Oh, that's nice. They put that barrel there, but you can't actually get the food from it. It's off screen. Right there. Oh, okay. He's like the stage 2 boss where nothing he does is fast enough. Good. Wonderful. As long as there's evil in the world. Look at these sprites. Just like that. Producer, Dan. Director, Dan. Design, Dan. Some Panic Pumpkin? That's a good name. The more times you complete the game, the more characters you'll be able to use. Interesting. I wonder if it wants you to play on hard difficulties too for that, and it doesn't say anything. Push a button. Alright, who do we unlock? Let's check it out. We've got Alyssa and Mark were the main characters. And then just Zack, we can just play as the generic enemies. So it's going to be one of those types of games where you can just unlock and play as literally everybody. I'm kind of curious how nerfed his moveset might be. Well, he doesn't have a dash. Oh, he has a dash kick, not a dash punch. This seems like it would make the game much harder. I mean, sort of. This move has deceptively bad range. I'd also like to point out the way... You know, like... I don't want to be too harsh on a game's sprite work, because this game's sprite work has overall been pretty good, but it is a bit odd to me that this is the animation for this, considering this is, like, the enemy that uses this weapon. This is the only enemy that uses this weapon, and it is a natural part of his animations. It's a bit odd to me that it looks like this. You know? They actually tell you what it is in the user manual. 2x4. That is a 2x4. So, yeah, I really don't want to be unnecessarily harsh to one still frame. Like, I really don't, but also, like, it's very strange to me that this is in the game. You know, if this was in the player animations and it was just because they, you know, the weapons all had to use the same sprite, it'd be a bit different. But this is the enemy that uses this weapon. It's a part of his normal moves. So it's a bit odd. Alright, it's a little loud. Yeah, and I get, like, the guy or the team who made this made a lot of stuff in this general nature. So, like, they produced a lot of games that are pretty quick. But, I mean, these are all, like, all the, like, Pixel Game Maker games. All the Pixel Game Maker games are kind of... similar. Like, design philosophy. Oh my god, I was feeling okay, and then I had to move to adjust this. Oh. Alright. Pixel Game Maker series, Rumble Dragon. Yeah, Tekken music, especially in this era, was pretty wild. Modern brawler styled after or styled as if it were a Game Boy game. I want that capitalized in my game. It does do a reasonable job of approximating the general look and sound of the system. Sound and much of the feel of the system. The gameplay, no. The controls are simple and effective for a 2-button system. With a reasonably diverse number of moves without overly complicated. What else do I want to see here? Simple controls are also effective in making the juggle system seem or feeling without overwhelming. The main complaints I'd have with this game is that the depth axis appears to be completely fake. So attacks like jump kicks, especially, often hit in places that do not make sense at first. Yeah, Game Boy, I mean, the thing about modeling a game after the Game Boy is that, like, you're so limited in your screen resolution and your color choices that you just have to go for certain aesthetics. And, you know, obviously there's good and bad things about being forced into specific aesthetics, but it does make a lot of things a lot simpler too. Like, when you're only worried, like, you're only worried about the general shape and shading of your sprites. You don't have to worry about coloring. You don't have to worry about some of that stuff. It does lead to situations where, you know, everything's the same color, it's hard to see things, but also matches the feel of having enemies that are overwhelming at a glance, but fall to simple AI, simple experience. Recommend this game to anyone looking for a quick and easy to learn game to experience. Yeah, that's fine. You may not enjoy this game if the... Actually, I want to check something. I kind of forgot. There's an option in this. There's an option in this to turn off the retro filter, and I didn't do that. Okay, that just turns off the pixel. That doesn't make it not green. It just turns off the. It turns off the Game Boy squares. Because, like, the Game Boy, the way it displayed things, you could very clearly see each pixel like this. This is a very genuine thing to how the Game Boy looked. And, like, I'm sure a lot of this game probably looks cleaner without that, but it's also totally fair. I will say this effect does suffer a little bit. When I've played this game, I actually played this game mainly in, like, a handheld mode for the Switch because it was a convenient way to play it. green screen look. It was bad. Okay. I think this game's a pretty solid B. I think this game's pretty good at what it's doing. I don't know that I, like... You know, I don't know that my first choice would be to make a game based on the Game Boy. Especially for beat-em-ups, which, you know, Game Boy beat-em-ups aren't exactly a premier system. But, you know, you made a little indie game. This isn't something they're looking for $50 for, you know. This is a little $10 indie game. And for what it's doing, it's pretty good at it. I think most people, if they came into it with that mindset, would enjoy it. I don't know that they'd come back to it time and time again or anything like that. But I certainly don't think most people would, you know, be upset that they spend their time playing it. Okay, next. All right, so this is the other main game for today. There's some other stuff I'll play if I have time, but this is the other thing that is, like, as far as I can tell, Switch exclusive, or was at the time that I planned it. Yeah, the characters for this game are a little out there. Well, default's the easy, so there's a ring mode, image gallery. $1 are not enough. Alright, select our hero. There's John, Noah, Din, or Ares and Zari, who we can't play yet. So normal. Oh, I should probably turn off the music, huh? That would be smart. So normally I would probably just pick this guy, but I mean, you know, how do I select character? Can I might not be able to play with this controller. Might not be able to play with this controller. Let me get the Pro controller. Is he not selectable? Hold on. Hold on. Maybe didn't let me pick with him either. Also, this game's really quiet, I'm just realizing. Yeah, I guess he's just not selectable yet, even though there's not a price on him yet. It's kind of weird. Not a great sign. So yeah, this game has a lot of RPG elements. It's kind of wild that he's there prominently on the title screen. So anyway, this is what this game actually looks like. So pretty unique style, not really fitting any like real retro design. Just kind of a generic like pixel art kind of style, which, you know, whatever. Oh man, that's not what I expected that weapon to do. So it looks like as we get a bigger combo, we get a bonus of more money. With a combo just being time between the number of hits between getting hit, possibly knocked down, not just hit. Hard to say. Interestingly, I got one combo from being knocked into the other enemy. Yeah, there's not a lot going on. I mean, you can just punch, dash attack, and like everything's fine. It's very simple. The enemies don't do a lot. They don't do nothing, but they don't do a lot. This game was released before the AI stuff really started happening, so while I understand what you're getting at with that, that is almost certainly not the case. Big man. He was the boss, I guess, because everybody died. Alright. Oh, I don't like how this looks. Like, the way this is moving is very strangely stretched. Or like interlaced, I guess, is what I'm looking for. Den of the Fools. Okay. The wrestler in Streets of Rage is Abadede. Nice wrench throw that killed your friend. The first punch having a better, like, close range hitbox than the follow-ups is very annoying. Any hit not just being knocked down. Throws, good question. Doesn't seem like it. Oh, yep, I guess there are. Not quite sure how it works, because I guess you just have to be really close to him. Okay, that's a good menu. DOS-ass menu. That does so much damage. Oh. Just a running shove seems like my best course of action a lot of the time. Bully everyone with this. Oh, until they throw a wrench at my face. We buy or revive with our money. Seems like a bad use when you're supposed to be leveling up, but... That did not knock him down that time. That just killed the boss? That does so much damage. RR. Oh, we didn't get a health refill between stages. I don't really like the blurred pixel effect on the foreground object. I get why they were going for that, but I don't like it. It's very incongruent with the overall visual design. Those are traps. Bear trap and landmine? Also, this is a pit. The gap between the front of your punch and the back of your punch is quite awful. I would like you to set off some of these. Wow, that hitbox started way before the animation started. That is a very strange swing for a bat. What's this dude's problem? Why does he look like this? Why does that dude look like that? He's like glowing. This is a dangerous park. Oh, that didn't kill him that time. I wonder if that, like, damage scales with my combo or something weird like that? that attack has a fucked up hitbox. Kiting the bosses with the dash attack diagonally seems quite good. Where does it want me to hit this now? Break the car stage with no visual indication of where you're supposed to be able to punch it. Was your last game, kids. Hit. Oh. Just a loose electrical wire on the floor, I see. Enemies are surprisingly adept at avoiding hazards. Like, they're not 100% perfect, but they do actively avoid them. Ah, yes, the old baseball bat in the pinball machine trick. Just attacking the enemies as they stand seems fine. I don't know if I get anything for that when I'm at full health. Alright, looks like we cap out at ×9 money. Which is kind of nice, actually. Means I don't have to worry about maintaining a stupid high combo for the entire game or anything like that. I actually don't think I want the bat. It's kind of annoying when the fast enemies show up. Yeah, this game's pretty zone out at this point. Which, you know, there's times when you want a zone out game. But I can't say this game is like appealing enough to me that I'd like go for it as a zone out game, you know? That hit that guy, huh? That's a big depth axis. And like here, I could just wait around for my meter to... Here's the guy! There he is, he's tied up. That's why we couldn't pick him. Can I rescue him? Can't go up that high. When did I lose my comment? He just freed himself. We didn't help him. Don't get to switch characters though. Not sure if I'm supposed to be running into the enemies. Seems like it could be draining fuel, but it's hard to tell. Oh, it does. Okay, I'm not supposed to. It's like on one hand, there's games where you're supposed to... Oh my god. On one hand, there's games where you're supposed to... Why are we in prehistoric times all of a sudden? Also, eagle. And this chick in the foreground, blocking the view. Who's this dude? Robots. Who have a shitload of health. Yeah, this stage has no idea what it wants to be. The mine was doing that little damage to the robots, which just seemed to have a shitload of health in general. I'm pretty sure it outright killed some enemies earlier. Oh. Can't do that. Robots. Multiple like that. They have so much health. They're not like hard, they're just they just have a lot of health. Don't think picking up food at full health gives me anything, which is a little unfortunate. Losing your combo from any touch does not feel great. Radioactive green. Almost feels like that does more damage if you're further away. Can't run when you're holding the hammer. Boss time, I guess. Alright. The bosses are so strange. I mean, everything is so strange. Oh, okay. You've got two big bad troubles. These are some unfortunate designs. I don't know what's happening. I guess he found an off-screen hazard. That must have been what was happening there. Yeah, okay. He was getting caught in that. Alright, well, you're not invincible during throws. Establish that. I don't know if I've seen those guys attack yet. Also, I don't know what's going on with this table. I'm not sure what it is. Oh, okay. One enemy spawned before the whole wave was wiped out? I feel like that's not something this game's done a lot. Usually it seems to wait till the whole wave is gone and then it spawns a new set. All that out. Should have figured those types of enemies seem to be the ones that do things out of my range. Lost time? Yes. Also, person in intelligence. I guess they throw shit. The special attack doing so much damage. Alright, hello, not Shredder from Ninja Turtles. Sword, which is also a bat. That is, it's using the same... I can't pick up this money because it takes too long. It's a neat design for this enemy. I mean, it'd be nice if it was sprited out in a way that was, you know, not tiny. They walked into that trap an awful lot of times. Yeah, the spiky box just kind of slowly moving. Thanks for the raid. You missed the Game Boy themed game we were playing earlier, Tara. You would have loved it. What were you up to today? Right now I'm checking out some beat 'em ups for the Nintendo Switch. Yeah, it was Rumble Dragon was the name of the game. It is 100% Game Boy. I haven't even been jumping. I haven't used the jump button in this game or the block button in this game for the last like 40 minutes. So much food in this stage. There's a block button, yeah. Weirdly, you don't... Ooh, I don't know, okay. I'm legitimately not sure how you use the block button in this game, just because, like, the way enemies attack doesn't seem like it'd be conducive to, like, blocking actively, if that makes sense. The jump kick doesn't knock down, which... Oh, you have full aerial control during the jump, and that means you can do weird stuff by holding up and make it look like you're falling in a non-direction? Oh, that's an interesting animation. The temper tantrum swipes. Every fuel that I've gotten so far has been punished. Usually there's a pizza somewhere in these stages, it seems like. Hopefully not. Here your stunts end. Oh, that is a good box. Didn't hit him though? Nice mine. Well played. Yeah, any shadow you have is just a part of your sprite. It's not a real shadow. I don't know why I'm worrying about money. I feel like I have more than enough considering I don't have any use for it during this. Except I guess to revive. But I want to have the big combo and get the most money. That hits on the way back. Did you know? You can't infinite enemies. I don't know why I didn't try until just now. I guess because the enemies have been so soft anyway. But if you try and like wait and re-combo to infinite them, they just fall over anyway. But I didn't know what to do about it. I don't know what to do, like, when I get in that situation where I recognize that I'm too close. Yeah, it's been going alright. The first game was pretty good. The game is fine. There's nothing really awful going on, but I can't say that it's fun. The first game was Rumble Dragon. Put them in the blender. Counters like seem threatening, and then it's like, oh, what if I just killed half of them with one attack instantly at the start of the fight? No, my combo. Well, I'll get like 40 hits of it back from just killing these guys. So it's interesting that the combo multiplier still does, in fact, multiply like pickup money. It's not just the KO money. Oh, nice flash. He's big now. Nothing that... Oh, okay. Nothing that depth access dash attacks won't solve. And this attack that does way too much damage. Pardon? How did he die? Did he kill himself by knocking down the robot into himself? And that's the whole ending, huh? Alright, well, we unlocked the guy. We gotta play him now. Or presumably we unlocked the guy. Yeah, he's a different color now. We can't afford either of these. Geez, you gotta get a shitload of money. Alright, we gotta see what this is about. Okay, so we can play any stage. I'm curious if he'll show up in this stage. Double damage? Additional life bar? I mean, fast special bar recharge seems... Oh, is that just for this stage? Quite the animations here. I mean, he's the same essential character, just a little slower, maybe a little bit more damage. Yeah, jump kick does not knock down. Also, it doesn't, you can change depth axis when you're jumping, and since there's no shadow, it looks very strange when you do that. You just kind of end up in a different space. Do I want to do this whole stage to find out if he's still there? Do I care that much? What about those? That? Yeah, I have no idea, because there's no other character or enemy that's like this in this game. It's just this guy. Guess not taking that long. I mean, he does kill those guys in 2 knockdowns instead of 3, so he is doing more damage. I'm not sure, but it also seems like he might not have as big of a blind spot near him with his attack. So I don't feel like I've had it where... Okay, here's the test. Okay, he does have that. But it does seem like it's not as bad. They didn't... They forgot to change the item sprite when you use the block. I mean, it could be a tail hold, but also the bat had a floating spot that didn't have a sprite for it. Gone. Okay, you can't rescue him from this guy himself. The finger point, which does not look like a middle finger at all, I promise. Can I pause? No? I'd like to leave. What happens if we lose? Okay. I was like, do we just not lose? We just go on anyway? Alright. Well. There's ring mode that I haven't unlocked. Image gallery. You have to buy all the images. Oh my god, there's a lot of these. Original version pixel art. Let's check out some character cards. now they're... Alright. Well... Everything's covered. Everything's covered. It's sketchy. It's sketchy, but everything's covered. All right, there you go. Yeah, just a little bit of cheesecake. Yeah, the lizard dude, Din, he's big, and we couldn't play as him because he wasn't unlocked at the start. You had to play through like half the game to unlock him. Alright. Last beat enhanced. A very simple styled game. I'm not even sure what to say about this game. Very little diversity in what you are able to do. Well, the game does have a block function. Pretty much everything is solved just by using the basic punches. And even the jumping and special attack feel a bit unnecessary to interact with enemies. Special is useful due to it doing a strangely extreme amount of damage, sometimes even killing bosses in one shot. The art style is a very generic pixel art style that does not attempt to reproduce any real console. It does remain consistent. No, it doesn't. And also, sometimes attempts strange effects like blurring the art. Game makes the also made the somewhat strange decision to make the most prominent is a word that I can spell probably. That's what I thought. Character on the art unplayable until unlocked halfway through the game. Neo Geo Pocket? But the resolution's far too high to be Neo Geo Pocket. Oh, I forgot to start music. Foolishly. Well, I guess I had the game music in the background still. Whatever. What was the other thing that happened? I feel like one other thing happened that I wanted to talk about when it did. And I don't remember what it is. Oh, the combo system. The game does I don't care to talk about that in the review. Okay, combo system based on number of hits before being hit yourself to add at least some threat, but still doesn't leave much to do. Recommend this game to someone looking for a very simple experience to relax with. You may not enjoy this game if the very simplistic gameplay and yeah, it's Tekken 4 music. Just put on random music when I'm doing stuff like this so I can have some sound going. Non-differences. I think this game's a C. I think it's fine. Like, the game's not bad. It plays okay. Nothing ever felt like the wrong thing was happening or anything like that. I could see someone playing this and enjoying it, like, without enjoying it kind of like ironically and it being kind of like, oh, this game's awful, haha, look at the funny bad thing I can do. But I also don't think most people are going to pick this up and play it and really get much out of it. It does control fine. Like, that's always a big thing for me to get below a C ranking is like, it starts to get to the point where it gets hard to play because the controls are such a way that like stuff doesn't feel right or anything. And like the very basic gameplay is fine. It's just, yeah, it's not engaging. It's not interesting. It's just, you push the buttons. So yeah, I mean, if you want something to mindlessly swat at things, go for it, I guess. Seems like it'd be a tremendous pain to unlock everything with how much shit there is. Where is... Fucking... okay. Alright, now we're ready for some shithouse. Alright. The Mohawks terrorize this neighborhood all the time. I must stop them. So yeah, here we are. There's the block animation where we move down. Here's some kicks. You can just keep kicking enemies when they're on the ground. Here's punches. You can also keep doing that. That guy stood up and started attacking us, so that's cool. So this game, like, is partially an asset flip, because, like, these guys are kind of, like, some generic asset, I think. It's honestly a bit questionable if I should include this game. You can jump. Jumping is the source of a lot of problems. Specifically, if you attempt to jumping punch, then the game, it's very bad. That I am not gonna pretend like I understand how this happened, but this is the game now. We're doing this. Just and like I can't tell you how stupid this is, because this isn't like me doing some complicated thing. This is literally just what happens if you jump and then punch and hold them. Like, that's it. That's all I'm doing. And the sounds it makes while this is going on are pretty unholy. You move fast? No, I move way slower when I'm doing that. I mean, the attacks come out. Yeah, this game, I mean, there's definitely a bunch of asset flipping in it, but the main character is definitely an original sprite. And then here's the boss, who's just Steven, giant Steven. Alright, level 2. I'm not listening to any attacks. We're just going from here on out. I do not care. This game is shit. I probably shouldn't even call it eligible for the project as an asset flip, but this happening is funny enough that I decided to do it. We'll see if by the end of the game it's still funny. What is happening? This is how the jump punch works in this game. You jump and then you punch and then this happens. This is how you're supposed to beat enemies, is just punching them like that. You can see how many times you have to knock them down. Or you can do this, and then their health just vanishes because they're getting hit every frame for a while. Sometimes it can't even figure out how to damage them when you're doing this because you're hitting them so frequently, which is cool. detonator. How do I stop him? Maybe the same way we've stopped all these other guys. The boss just being a bigger of the same guy is the ultimate. Like, this game is insulting in so many ways, but then that is just like, yeah, alright, fuck off. Yeah, Nintendo's standards have changed dramatically from now compared to when the Switch was released. Look, I'm not a person who's going to disparage adult content stuff in general. I'm not. But I'll also say, when Nintendo decided, hey, we can just have hentai games on the Switch marketplace, is kind of when I was like, yeah, alright. Nintendo has kind of checked out. I think the thing I like about this glitch too is that sometimes you get stuck in just like the pose and then somebody has to hit you before you'll start hitting them. Yeah, because usually after a while she gets stuck in this uppercut, and that 100% is Electric God Wind Fist. It's the one that the Mishimas wish they could do. I'm just thinking about how long it would take to progress these screens if I had to damage these guys legitimately. Yeah, here's, if I wanted to fight all these guys, even taking advantage of the fact that OTGs don't work, or that everything OTGs rather, it's still like that, as opposed to just melting them. Oh, this guy, two of them, and they don't have mohawks. He did it. He changed the sprite very slightly. Oh my god, a new enemy! They did it! How far in are we? Like 20 minutes? Which probably would have been an hour? Ensures that the code is relatively bug-free, yes. Oh, they got bored. Sorry, guys, we ran out of suits. We ran out of suits. Can't even have both of them on screen at the same time. Like, if you'd had both of them on screen at the same time, then maybe. Like, alright, you mixed them up. When I do this in bounce, I'm worried I'm gonna like fall out of bounds. Oh, he did it! Okay, okay. We're getting there. He's figuring it out. He's figuring out how to mix things. Thanks for gifting a sub to Tala. Yeah, new colors. New enemies, mixing different enemy types. Slowly they're learning how to be real developers. These guys don't want to come close, though. They know the fury of what's about to happen if they do. Who are these people? Yes. Oh my god. Mixing sprites and their giant bosses? And there's 3 of them at once? Incredible. Really, truly, what more could we ask for? I don't know, maybe them attacking, I guess? I don't really want them to. I'd rather this just end. But like here's if I just use the attacks the way they're intended. That guy was tough. We're not gonna not acknowledge that there were 3 of them. Thank you for the gifts to Ghost Pilot and Trigon also. I've said before, I appreciate subs. I'm not gonna pretend like I don't, but also don't want people to feel obligated to. So I do not need this as a source of income like some streamers, so. I think there's less enemies here than there were on the last stage. Just sliding at them, unmoving, and then suddenly explode into uppercuts. How do you... What do you even do? Sometimes it does like a million hit sparks and doesn't damage them. It's just incredible all around. Yeah, this is secretly a horror game, but for the enemies. Oh god. I don't understand how you fail at the level of the player did a jumping punch. Like, that's the thing that gets me. This isn't something complicated. This isn't something complicated. This is, I did a jumping punch. Yeah, Zallard, I don't see what the problem is. You don't like horrible buzzing noises? Thank you for the gift, Royal Blue, and for the resub, Ketsu. What is this? This is some sort of quality of game, which is definitely not an asset flip. Oh, you sure did, Alias. We've reached peak video games. Peak programming. Yeah, you want to know... I've said this before. You want to know how badly they fucked up here, Alias? I want you to... You know how you do this fucked up attacking? This is just a jumping punch. That's it. This is what happens when you jumping punch. Your character starts doing this. Yeah, like, in all honesty, this game probably shouldn't have been eligible for the project. But this was too funny. And I'm genuinely curious how long they will try and make this facade of a video game go on. Oh, yeah. Happy birthday. Congrats. Congrats on this. This being some sort of present, I guess. And congrats on the gifted sub. Oh, boy. What is happening? This is a completely normal jumping punch. What do you mean? love that there's OTGs too. Like the fact that knockdowns are just completely fake in this game. Hey Dino, what do you mean? Why would you say something like that? What makes you think it's not normal? Why would you imply such a thing? I looked away and took a bunch of damage. Fine, there's a big meat here. There's big meats just constantly in this game. Because they knew they fucked up with how everything worked, I guess. And just spammed items. Sometimes the enemies just spawn right, like, all around you. It's cool. You didn't need to have real spawn points. When you start doing the uppercut a lot, it's really nice, because then it actually kills the enemies quickly. The AI rightfully spending a lot of time backing up from this. Please? I'd like this stage to be over. Cool. These aren't your average thugs. True. 4 of them. Wow. Going all out. God, these guys have so much health. Even doing this. I like sometimes he just stands up and punches and doesn't get interrupted, but most of the time does. There we go. Worried for a second there. More thugs to power through. Oh, we didn't get a health refill. Alright. I mean, it's not a huge deal because there's one right there. Picked up and threw a knife in that sequence. Oh yeah, this is quite awful, yes. The only redeeming quality of this game is the fact that the programming is so bad that this happens. Always a good sign when the only source of entertainment from your video game is a wildly out of pocket glitch. God, even like the knife, look how little damage that did, man. These enemies have so much health. I cannot imagine attempting to play this game at all legitimately. Like, the amount of time it would take to beat each of these guys. Not to mention that the AI is like weirdly passive. Like they make these huge mobs of guys and then most of them just back up until everybody else is dead. Oh, we're beyond auto fire. This is more than auto fire. Still going. When all else fails, give the enemies more health. More health, more value. Boss time, please. There we go. Looks like there's the boss. He looks meh. Even they couldn't pretend like anything was happening here. He's got so much health. Can you imagine? Can you imagine actually fighting this guy? Looks and strength can be deceiving, but I finally beat the boss! Maybe this neighborhood can finally have some peace and quiet. Restart. Does it really just... Okay, it goes to title. The credit screen? No one involved in this wants anyone to know who they are. Legitimately. Easy A+. Well. Is that what? I did not die. That's true. Retro Fighter. Dragon's Revenge. Set flip game with 2 enemy sprites plus the player character. Bosses are just giant versions of the normal enemies. Frankly, this game should not even be in this project. But I played it anyway because it has one of the funniest bugs I have ever seen, where attempting to do a jumping punch makes your character attack on every frame. I would not recommend this game to anyone. It is barely qualifiable as a game, and please do not reward idiots for releasing things like this with your money. Yeah, Game Boy Double Dragon 3 was like, they attempted to make a video game. Yeah, this is the easiest F of my life. They attempted to make a video game. And like, it's tough to port a game to the Game Boy already. But they also did a bad job. And like, so whatever. I guess I should use music. So like Double Dragon 3 was like, yeah, you tried something and you fell on your face over and over again. This was just, yeah, they got some assets for free. They drew one sprite, one character sprite, and then they vomited it onto the Nintendo eShop. All right, let's move on. Move on to actual games made by actual people. So strictly speaking, this game has been released on other platforms, so I could play it on like Steam, but this was exclusive to the Switch for a long time. Gravy City. Detective Sergeant? Is that a real thing? And Anders Punch, whose occupation is Chief of Police. So regrettably, we have to play as cops in this game, but you know. Dash, dash attack, dodge, super attack. So yeah, this game has an art style. I don't see how we can not play as the chief of police. I guess there's costumes. This is quite a dash attack. We took a lot of damage from that first set of hits, too. So it looks like we're not invincible during the special. We just get armor, which is terrifying. That's a weird way to swing a pipe. Oh, hello. Pardon? Only once, okay. That's very weird, but... Everything just does so much damage in this game. Both ways. Can't, like, jump attack or anything. I keep trying to hit the enemies as they're, like, on the ground, because the last game taught me that everything is fake. This is how you swing a hammer. Swing for the ankles. So yeah, the Super Joy not being invincible and just being armored is quite a decision. Oh, okay. Mr. G. I think jump attack might be the meta in this game because, if nothing else, it means that you're knocked down instead of being hit grounded multiple times. Okay. Like that, huh? This guy is a champion. Thank you, tremendous amounts of screen shaking. You can't directionally throw enemies, you just have to throw them in the direction you're facing. Yeah. Yeah, the roundest. Well, we're doing this now. I like that I can still dash attack on this. It's just... There's part of me that's really glad this doesn't juggle infinitely, and there's part of me that kind of wishes it does because it would be fun. Like, it's already pretty funny. Yup, I did the Super Joy and took a shitload more damage for it. Oh, this is a nice continue screen. Should we see what Nils is about, or Selma? Let's see what Selma's about. Well, Selma does a tremendous amount less damage. Why'd I get turned around there? That uppercut sucks so bad. Oh, she does a lot of damage with the knife, though. It's a shame it broke. I guess when all of it hits, it's okay? Hold attack button. That wasn't in the directions, and it doesn't seem to do anything. Nope, they got me. Oh, she can back throw. The big guy can't. And they have the can't throw mechanic. No! I wanted to pick up the food. Oh good, that does exactly shy of a full health bar for them. Perfect. So the big problem to me is that standing on the ground is incredibly dangerous. Because that's how you get comboed. And like you have no recourse at all if you're getting comboed. Like even hitting the Super Joy usually results in you just taking more damage. Also, the bat just kind of there spinning. Just like while we come back. Okay. And also, you don't have iframes on getting up, so good luck in that situation. Oh, this looks wonderful. Yeah. This guy is so hard to hit, man. Like, attacking this guy safely is a mess. What the? Oh, I probably side hopped, I guess. Oh, I was hoping I could be close enough. Alright, well, we'll see if Mills is okay. But I have a feeling this is a pick the big guy situation. and just jump kick a lot. Alright, his dash attack seems better than hers. Oh yeah, I already established you can't do that. His dash attack at least, like, works. Maybe he did have a back throw and just slow. Yeah, the big guy definitely had the strongest dash attack, or jump attack. There's no question about that. I'm kind of tempted to start over because of how many lives I've lost to nonsense, and wondering if I'm going to need them to finish the game. I'm just gonna start from the beginning. I don't think there's any point in playing either of the other characters, because this game is just damage output, and I didn't like, and that is, like, this guy just clears stuff so much faster because there's no concept of character balance in this game. No, every single character you could get hit during it. There's a short hop. How did I do that? Power bomb. There is jumping throws. Why didn't it work before? Can't wait to die during that animation. Got an idea, but I need a lone enemy with a lot of health to test it. Okay, doesn't work. God, the damage in this game is just off the rails. It also just seems to be like a better hitbox than the other characters had, weirdly. Interesting. Cool. Stage clear. Very dynamic gameplay. Yeah, I was only in stage 2. I was thinking I made it to stage 3, but I hadn't. Yep, got hit during that. I am really excited to see if there's a way to interrupt that animation. And then bad things happen. Oh, also I kind of glossed over this, but you do have a little bit of air control, which is interesting sometimes. I was just going for it too, but at least my health is like fine. God. What a game. The art style is cool. There's a lot of cool ideas going on, but then like the way the game works out because of not having any safety at all or health means that you just have to play in this kind of a general way, you know? I accept this. I don't really understand why this has happened, but I accept it. Oh, new enemy. Cool. Or the same enemy, just with a different hat. Alright, time to break her ankles. Ducky's Revenge! Also, this dude in a T-Rex costume? This game has character. I'll say that. I don't know if the character's for the better or worse, but it has character. Streets of Rage 3 US damage numbers? What are you talking about? I do shitloads of damage. This is like the polar opposite of how I described Streets of Rage 3's damage. Everything is tremendously damaging instead of hitting enemies a billion times. Ninja? Does that actually beat my jump? It hasn't yet. We'll never know. The lack of any safety meaning that I feel like I have to do this is pretty unfortunate. Gunman Clive. Okay, he does. Interestingly, the enemy also did not have invincibility or anything and just hit me. Yep. I think these guys, the kind of like doughy guys, I guess we'll call them. I think they've been my biggest problem enemy so far. that dive kick. I stopped jump attacking and died like immediately. He's gonna no-sell everything, huh? I mean, that's fine. Yeah, no invuln, and also, like, the way things get interrupted, a lot of things have armor, so, like, not only can you not iframe, but, like, the result of using an action that would normally be, like, valuable because of iframes tends to be more dangerous than if you just hadn't done it. Or like there, even standing up. You don't have invincibility standing up. Or, yep, I did it. I did the Super Joy and I immediately died. Huh. Yep, yep. They have a slide. Okay. Oh, it wants you to do plenty of stuff, just all of it's so dangerous. Clown? Clown, that's the stage 1 boss? Okay. So I got him during his little like stun animation for doing the spin, and then was punished for it anyway. ARG Blues. Yeah, the art style is really nice. The gameplay is a bit scuffed. I mean, like, I'm not totally against the idea of not having invincibility in a beat 'em up, like some people are. But I also think that if you're going to do that, there's certain design considerations you need to have, and this does not at all. Like, this feels like they built the game based around the idea that you would, and then just didn't. Hello. He's got a nice cat on his shirt. I'm not sure why the janitor was barefoot, but... I mean, I'm presuming he was the janitor, I guess. I was wondering that before, and it's, didn't quite do what I was hoping, but it did work. Okay, Clown is just an enemy now, alright? We're just gonna keep... Yeah, I was wondering for a while, but getting opportunities to test things in this game safely is rare. Good. I mean, this would be far more dangerous if I hadn't already learned that I just need to be jumping always. Also, they do very little damage, so... I don't know why I did that. I put myself in immensely more danger by hitting Super Joy than I would have been. What's happening? Guy like pulled me off screen. Sword with a lot of weird marks on it. No, I didn't want to pick up the bat. I wanted to dash attack. Does that really take priority over dash attack? I guess I hadn't started running yet. This is an awkward... Okay, that did a lot. This is an awkward group of enemies to approach because of the ninja. The sidestep is like this. I haven't found a lot of utility for it. mainly because staying on the ground is already so dangerous that the idea of using sidestep to dodge something is terrifying. They do so much damage with that. Okay, so you can't navigate during that during the pile driver like you can during a normal jump. Cool. The statue? Okay. Yep, I was gonna say I jumped, and these are gonna be the anti-air stab guys. I want to do other stuff, because just jump attacking always feels bad, but then like I get hit by something dumb. Oh, yep. Can keep the ninja preoccupied while I fight the other guys by jump attacking continuously. God. And we're right at the beginning, so cool. Well, I've got a better idea of what to do against a couple of the enemy types, but that elevator is going to be something. I didn't want to do that. I just wanted to jump. Fuck you, dude. What a place for him to spawn. Okay, recovered from the bad early. Okay. No. Did I just beat this now? Probably. Might have been able to get a little bit more value out of that food, but it's also just as likely to have just died before getting there. Next, I think there's a ninja in this group. Yeah. Ah, nice dash attack, idiot. Nice pile driver. Okay, well that worked out. The pummel, I think, hit multiple guys there. I think. He's got a gun. He's very final boss-esque. Well, that I can't say is what I expected to happen next. Well, okay. Okay. Unlock some new costumes. Should we see what they're about? Just be a cop or a superhero? One or the other, not both. Cool. Well. No, this is fourth. Super Punch Patrol. A very stylized game by the developer of Gunman Clive. The art direction for the game is the most immediate way to grab someone's attention. The game attempts to follow many of the normal design conventions for a beat 'em up, but I feel misses many of the nuances that make it an interesting and fun genre to play. There is no real safety action with a Super Joy that does not have invincibility, but rather is armored. This sounds okay at first, but because of the high damage, doing Super Joy often results in taking far more damage than you would have just taking the combo. The end result is that running attacks and jumping attacks are only reasonably safe actions. The characters also seem to be horribly balanced, functioning very similarly, but with one doing far more damage. Who would I recommend this game to? I'd recommend this game to someone interested in graphical presentation as an art style. You may not enjoy this game if the very extreme damage and lack of safe options in many situations is not fun for you. I'm not sure how to grade this one, to be honest. I feel like this game is a handful of small changes away from being pretty fun. But I'm gonna go back for 1 second. But here's my thing. I think most people aren't gonna like this game because they're gonna play it and they're gonna get hit out of like random stuff and take a bunch of damage and just die. I'm giving this game a D. I don't think most people would get much out of this game because of how weird even basic interactions go. There's many times where, like, even beyond the character invincibility, like your own invincibility, there's many times in an interaction with an enemy where you will hit them and they will just continue swinging at you. You know, and like, that individually might not be so bad, but the fact that you have very little health, the fact that like interactions can just be so weird, and then add to that the character balance is atrocious as far as I can tell. Like, the big guy seems so much better than the other two characters. The fact that your main safety move puts you in more danger than not using it is problematic. And like, it sucks because I feel like in many ways this game is more complete than a lot of games that I've ranked much better, but the specific things and ways that are wrong with it are so much more difficult for a person to get over. It's kind of got the problem where there's an issue that I have, at least, and I think many people have, where if you play something and it's fundamentally, like, you can tell it's not supposed to be something big, like when I played Rumble Dragon, like, yeah, it's a Game Boy game essentially, but like that kind of sets your expectation for what you're looking for. And Super Punch Patrol, I feel like, sets itself up and presenting itself as like a much more complete game with how it feels and how it's presented. And then like you just can't do very basic things because they're too dangerous. And they're not dangerous in a way that feels right either. It's not like you know, if you use them bad, like the basic punch combo with the guy I was playing, or actually the basic punch combo with every character, has so much recovery after using it, that often, like, if you just did the punch combo, an enemy would walk up and punch you afterwards. So, like, I don't love giving this a D because I feel like this game is in many ways better than some of the other games that I've played and ranked better. But I think the specific things that are wrong with it are going to be too unappealing to most people. So yeah, I feel comfortable with that. It's a shame. It's a real shame. And also, like, you know, I talked about the art style a little bit, and the art style is unique and cool, but I would also say, like, the art style is probably very hard for some people to look at. I could imagine people being able to, like, play this and, like, just not having a great concept of how to see what's going on. Yeah, it's a real shame. It's got some ideas in there. Well, it's weird too because, like, I don't know how you would play that as a developer and not, like, realize what was going on or be okay with it. Like, there's some kinds of mistakes where you can be like, okay, I get what you were going for and why it works. Why can I not get out of this? Hold on a second. Do I have time to do another one? I mean, I could. I certainly could. Kind of. I've been sitting a long time, though. Yeah, I think I should probably stop. I think I should probably stop for today. My back. I need to rest a little bit more and not exacerbate problems. So before we cut, we've got a couple things to do. The first is our poll. Here we are. Most of this is bringing back stuff that hadn't happened before. I need to get new stuff together, but there's a bunch of stuff that, you know, just because it didn't win the first poll doesn't mean it's gone. With that said, I will put an asterisk on this that I'm not 100% sure I'll be able to stream next weekend or the weekend after. I think next weekend I should be able to. The weekend after, I'm pretty sure I won't be able to. But yeah, this is our poll. Let's see. So let's get this going. New poll. Reports. Target links. Or Sega Master System. There are 2 Streets of Rage on Sega. I found cover boxes for Streets of Rage and Streets of Rage 2, which is the middle one. The other game. Oh shoot, I'm in the way. Where's my thing? I'm in the way again. There we go. Golden Axe with very, very normal Golden Axe art. All right. Start poll. Let's go. And then tomorrow, I'm hoping to still do the Metal Slug series playthrough. I will say if I'm not feeling like my back's a little bit better, I probably will not do that and instead do something a little more casual. Because sitting for like 6 hours playing intense arcade games could get a little bad. But this hasn't been too bad right here, but I also like playing with a controller. I don't have to twist as much, and twisting is really what's killing me. Yeah, I did. I've been doing a ton of the fitness boxing on the Switch, and it was great. But after like 22 days of doing it daily, I had a day where I needed to stop. I was surprised at how quickly it came on too, because felt completely good, and then it was nope, need to stop now. I mean, really, it's not too bad as long as I took yesterday and just rested with a heat pad, and it really, like, when I'm still, it's fine. It's just when I twist. If I twist it, I can feel it. So it'll be fine. It's just gonna take time and figuring out what I can do to continue exercising without exacerbating the problem. Poll ended. Super Nintendo arcade ports. Yeah, by 2. No love for the links. Just Notice Nights Around. Yeah, it is in there. I don't know if I'll play all of these. We'll see. I put them all in the cover because they're all potential, but the number of games I've played during these is a little uncertain. Depends on how things go. Yeah, Kung Fu is basically the only thing on the links that's like... Yeah, although I will say Double Dragon links is very funny just because of how gigantic your character is. Yes. The character sprites in Double Dragon on the Lynx are like legitimately a fifth of the screen. Yeah. Right, Felly. They've been around for a while, doing Final Fantasy IV. Yeah, I don't know. It's like just casually playing through, but that's fine. Yep, I will see y'all later.